Welcome back to the Way Oval. Sorry about a few technical difficulties there, as per normal, but it looks like we are back ready to go. I've got no viewers, so I'm talking to myself here, but I'm sure that people will review this footage later, so welcome back those who are doing so. Right, welcome back. Again, apologies for those small technical difficulties there, but we are underway, and just the one wicket to fall, that of Jay Bennyfield this morning, who looked very, very sharp early. Shimmer's taken to the attack and gotten us through, or gotten St Paul's through to 99 for 5. He's joined at the wicket by Louis Austin. So we've got an intriguing day of cricket coming up. The 100 overs to play. Bit of a breeze coming across the field, but it will be a hot day. So St Paul's looking to pile on the runs and then rip into the Morrinsville attack, I would have thought. And I suppose for Morrinsville, they just want to take wickets and get back in. Heyman into Fletcher now. Plays and misses. Fletcher looking very good. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on him as Heyman comes in from the garden end. Nicely played there. Shimmer, he's raced to 23 off just 38 deliveries this morning, so looked very, very sharp. Louis Austin down the other end, solid batsman. A lot of not outs this year, so hopefully another one of those and a big score, and they can mount the pressure on this Morrinsville team. Is Heyman again in from the garden end to Fletcher. Ooh, puts it short there, but Shimmer ducks under that, no problems at all. So we're about to start the 21st over, and we will have Grant King, who's looked pretty solid early this morning, taking the ball from the Vittori gallery end into the left-handed Louis Austin as he comes in now. Oh, perfectly placed between gully and third slip, and it's going to pull up just short, but a very well hit two there from Louis as he gets off the mark nicely. And that's the 100 up for St Paul's for just 5 wickets in the 21st .1 over. 3 slips and a gully as King in to Austin. Plays and misses, but safely through to the keeper. Just gone 11 o'clock here in Hamilton, and the sun is out as per usual on these beautiful Waikato days. As King in again to Austin. That one looking to go down the leg side, but just catches him. Again, no run. I'm joined here in the commentary box by Sarah Bell, the scorer extraordinaire. Very experienced scorer. Very lucky to have her here at St Paul's. As King in again to Austin. Oh, looks to play expansively. Nice connection. Just out to the man and no run. So Sarah, obviously 101 now for 5. What do you think the boys would be looking to put on here in this first innings, bearing in mind there's still 100 overs to go?
I think anything below 180 would be a bit disappointing.
Okay, so probably 200 par, would you say?
Would be a good score for us.
Yep.
But we've been bowling well, so we seem to be able to defend our low totals.
Do you think they'll have an over in mind? So do you think they'll want 50 overs to bowl at them, 60 overs perhaps, or?
That's above my pay rate.
Right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Not willing to comment there.
No, won't be drawn in on that one.
Sure, but so how many overs are we in for the day so far? Where do we start on? About 12, something like that? We'll go with 12. Seems like 12. So we've had about 8 or 9. And that ends the king over. Just the 2 runs from it. So St Paul's 101 for 5. Austin on 2 and Fletcher 23. So yeah, I think 200 would be a pretty good score, and if they've got at least 50 overs to bowl at that, then I think they'll be a good shot. But this is a very fine Morrinsville team, so they'll have to work hard. Maybe if they can keep them out in this hot sun for a little while and maybe sap a bit of energy out of the Morrinsville boys. Got some comments from the cheap seats. I didn't quite catch that, but I feel like they probably weren't complimentary. So, there's Heyman again into Fletcher. Oh, plays and misses. That's a good ball. That's a good ball to start the over. Just a quick shout out to our Tihoe boys that are returning. I know the team are really looking forward to getting Josh and Macca back. Getting them into some cricket, straight into it tomorrow, I think. But at the moment, they're probably dragging an inker pole through a creek down at Tihoe Venture School. All great stuff. Beautiful day for their graduation. As Heyman in once again to Fletcher. Plays that out on the offside. No run. So congratulations to our Tihoe boys graduating today after their 18-week stint in the bush. Probably not a lot of cricket down there, but I'm sure that probably a few have been rolling the arm over and hitting a few tennis balls around the campus down there. So we wish them well in their graduation and look forward to seeing them back on the field shortly. Heyman in once again from the garden end to Fletcher. Plays that nicely and no run taken. So also a big shout out to a couple of old collegians back in the Bumblebee stripes today. We've got Will Hadley, of course, captain last year, first 15 and first 11. Absolutely excited to get back in the side. And of course Kaylin Lake as well, member of the first 11 last year, so back from university, back from their studies, and joining the boys out in the middle. I'm sure that the younger boys in the team will be really learning a lot, sitting over there as a team, going through past experiences and probably reliving a few of the glory days, and hopefully they can come out and really get this tail to wag for the St Paul's 11. So they've brought in 3 slips and a gully to the left-hander as Heyman comes into Austin. Ooh, just played down there nicely negotiated. And that brings the end of the over. So 102 for 5, St Paul's. Austin on 2, Fletcher 24. King and Heyman with a strong start here for the Morrinsville bowling attack. It will be King to continue the attack from the Vittori Gallery end. Plenty of cricket on here at St Paul's Collegiate School, with the second 11 taking on the Morrinsville reserve team in day 2 of their fixture. I'm not sure how that's going. I can look that up, but she's a one-man band up here, so just trying to keep the... Oh, actually, my assistant is looking that up.
In the cheap seats.
Just waiting for a field adjustment here from King as he does some sort of chicken dance at his crease. Yes, very techno-like. He's been bowling well at number 81, King, as he comes in to Fletcher. Plays that away nicely onto the leg side, but no run taken. It really is a beautiful day here in the Waikato, and once again the Way Oval prepared beautifully by the ground staff. Boys really are lucky to be playing on such a venue. It's quite the picture as King in again to Fletcher. Plays it at... Oh, he is riding his luck here a bit, and it's just gone over the second slip, bounced out of his hands, but it'll go down in the scorebook as a well-hit single. And we've got King coming in once again to Fletcher. Plays that nicely, pierces the gap on the onside, and they'll come back for 2. Well run. Good fielding out there. Good cricket all round with just the... Yes, Max Makem. There's quite the St Paul's feel to the game today with Max Makem, one of the last year's cohort, of course. St Paul's first 11 heading down to the National Championships in Lincoln, which they'll do again this year, as King into Fletcher again, who plays it out at the offside, but just fielded again, I think, by Max Makem again. Very fast in the field. Got a little halfback out there, and no run taken. So yeah, the 3 old boys, 2 in the St Paul's team and 1 in Morrinsville. So great to see. Great to see. I think we mentioned it last week, but sometimes you head away to university and that's that. The drinking takes over and the parties and whatnot. So great to see these boys sticking to their cricket and getting stuck back in. It's great. As we end the 23rd over, 24th over, would you say? Yeah, 24 gone, so that'll be the 24th over. And St Paul's are 106 for 5.
Looks like a change of bowler. No, it's not. Still Liam.
as Heyman just sets his field for this over, and very sun smart, the Morrinsville boys. I'll come back to that after this ball as Heyman in to Austin, the left-hander. And just gone through to the keeper there. Bit of a noise, but obviously hitting the ground there, and no run taken. Yeah, going back to these hats, you can see a couple of the players with your classic Legionnaires style hat with the flap, of course made famous by Ivan Lendl in the mid-90s back at the Australian Open. But I can see a few of the guys, I don't know if they've got their Legionnaires hat under their wide brim hat, but that sun is severe, so great to see the necks getting protected there. So well done to the Morrinsville team. As the ball goes through, no run taken there. Ivan Lendl, of course, one of the first power players in tennis. Great matchups with Boris Becker, Stefan Edberg. We'll come back to the hat as Heyman in once again to Austin. Played that nicely on the offside there, and they have raced through for a great little single. Good running there. So comments on the hat. The Morrinsville Mud Dogs. I like that. That's great. Oh, and it's the mud flap. That's outstanding. Mud Dogs and their mud flaps from Morrinsville, eh? Oh, that's great stuff. Great stuff. As Heyman in again to the right-handed Fletcher this time. Plays that out, but just picked up there on the onside, and there's no run taken. A little bit of cloud cover coming over. I don't think it'll be much since it's mostly blue up above us. The sky, probably not unlike the Simpsons opening credits, where you see Springfield obviously with a nice blue sky and a little bit of white fluffy cloud, but not too much. As Heyman in once again to Fletcher. Just drifting that down the leg side, but nicely negotiated there, and no run taken.
So the parents have left because Jay's just packed up.
Welcome along to our broadcast to Liana de Brain. Just got a comment there. Don't know if it was sarcastic or not on my commentary, but look, all feedback is welcome, as that's the end of the over. Just checking with the scorer extraordinaire. There was a dot ball to finish, wasn't it, Sarah? Yes, so we'll put that down in the scorebook in the over, and we've got a change in the attack. Who have we got coming in here? Andy Rogers. Of course, Andy, a member of the Waikato Valley under-19s, batted well last Sunday, I believe. And he is going to come into the attack from the Vittori end, and it'll be the left-handed Louis Austin on strike. 107 for 5 here at the Way Oval. Do we know why it's called the Way Oval? Is it just way better than the other fields?
Quite possibly, but it's something to do.
We'll check that out.
There's a thing on the wall down there that tells you.
All right, well, we're going to check that wall out shortly, and we'll come back to you and give you all the details as Andy Rogers in from the Vittori Gallery end to Louis Austin. Plays it beautifully, but picked up at the man there on the offside. Do notice I keep saying either onside or offside. I'm not 100% sure of the fielding positions. So as we work it, I should have a chart, like I've got a pad and pen here, maybe I'll make some notes. And but we're all just learning here up in the commentary box as Rogers in once again to Austin. Turns that on the leg side for a nice, well-worked single. So, boys just turning over the strike here nicely. Oh, I've ballsed up the scoring here. I'm going to have to go back. Edit to ball. Sorry, so we've fixed that as Rogers comes in again to Shimmer this time. Shimmer Fletcher plays that nicely. Dot ball. This is good bowling here by Rogers. Of course, the St Paul's team will be the Northern District Secondary School team that's qualified to go down to Lincoln for the national championships against the other 5 best teams representing their regions from around New Zealand. So that's the second year running, so pretty special for the boys to be able to be involved in that, and obviously looking to perform well down there. Team's been playing very well, seem to have a very good culture, well coached, great support. I mean, the scoring is outstanding. So if it goes on scoring alone, they may as well just give us the trophy, I think. But obviously there's a little bit more to it than that. It's Rogers in from the Vittori Gallery end once again to Shimmer Fletcher, who has a big swing at that. No harm done, as we'll end the over with a dot ball. And St Paul's now 108 for 5. Austin on 5 and Fletcher on 27. So evenly poised here, I think you'd say, Sarah. Yes. And we've got a new bowler. And his name is Jacob. Got him. So he's going to take up the attack from the garden end, or the, should we start calling that the Murray end? The Duncan Murray end. Well, we'll call it Murray. We don't want to single. They're a fantastic family. There's obviously the kids and that, but maybe we'll just call it the Murray end. So we include them all. Very inclusive commentary we have here. So they brought the spin in from the garden end, so this will be interesting. Just wanting to mix things up a little bit here. The Morrinsville team probably needing a wicket. The lead is now 115, which is really probably the important number, isn't it? Because that's what Morrinsville will be chasing this afternoon. Just a few field adjustments here, a rub of the ground to get a bit of grip on the fingers. Certainly what the guys on TV do. As he comes in now from the garden end to the left-handed Austin, who plays that really nicely. Just going back to that feedback is another dot ball there, well played by Louis Austin from Liana De Bruin, of course, netball legend, New Zealand netball legend, and son of the great Caleb De Bruin, who, of course, is featuring in this game. He'll be into bat in just a couple of positions' time. But she's suggested that she's going to put my name forward for the Sky commentary team. So she's more than welcome to do that. It's nicely just played it around off his legs down there, and a bit of a misfield down there, but boys were up for it and they've snuck a little single there, so good cricket, good heads up cricket. Yeah, so going back to the tournament, so 5 other teams representing the other regions of New Zealand will all be down in Lincoln. Beautiful conditions and beautiful facilities down there. So that takes place from the 17th to the 22nd of December. So the boys, as bowler comes in here now to Fletcher, who just pads that one away, and that'll end the over with a dot ball. So the boys will really be looking after that and hopefully bringing a Christmas present home on the 22nd. But what a fantastic experience for the guys, flying down to Lincoln, take on the country's best, and there'll certainly be some talented kids down there. So a lot of learnings for everyone. I know that there's quite a few of the parents going down, so they'll have a lot of support around them. And they've certainly been working pretty hard, so we wish them the best heading down there. As Andy Rogers comes in again to the left-handed Louis Austin on strike. Good ball pitched up right in the block hole, but well navigated and defended by Austin that time. Oh, it really is very pleasant here at the way over. You can hear the birds chirping in the background.
It's a noisy bird. Always here.
As Rogers, and once again, nicely played there, defended by Austin. I think, what kind of bird? I think it's a myna. Is that an official word, or is it just what we call them here in New Zealand? Is that, perhaps look that up. But it's a, everyone knows the myna bird. But they're here taking in the cricket action on the way oval. Why wouldn't they be? As Rogers once again to Austin. Oh, they're taking off for a quick single, and they sneak through. A little bit of indecision there, but no harm done in the single taken. Good to put pressure on. That is a great shot there from Shimmer Fletcher. 4 runs. As it runs away down towards the changing room, as I'm fending off comments. I don't even hear that. It's using words that I don't understand. It's trying to baffle me with all this intelligence. Right. Well, there's probably some truth in that. I think it's quite good to be self-aware. But I do constantly remind my wife there's no such thing as the perfect man, but she got pretty close, so she should just be happy with that. As a dot ball is bowled. It was, wasn't it? Yep. It's all going on up here in the commentary box, and here's Rogers in again to Shimmer Fletcher, who's looking good. And that has been perfectly placed just beside the outstretched gloves of the wicketkeeper for a well-taken single there to end the Rogers over. And St Paul's 117 for 5 now. This is the 28th over, and of course that lead out to 124. So starting to build very nicely. We've got Louis Austin and Shimmer Fletcher at the wicket. Welcome along to our viewers far and wide. I'm not sure how many we've got, but welcome along to the broadcast. And if you don't like my commentary or you've got any comments, feel free to give me some tips, and you can always just turn the sound down, I suppose, and just watch it in silence.
Stealth mode.
Yes. Just a couple of field changes here before we get back into the action. Umpire just holding things up. Sarah applies a bit of sunblock. Smells quite nice. It really isn't sunblock, just the smell of summer.
It is.
Really good. I find even in the middle of winter, sometimes I'll just put some on.
Just for fun?
Oh, just to remind me of the good old summer days, and especially when you were going into those dark, wet days of August in the Waikato. You just want to feel like summer's not too far away, not too much of a distant memory, as the ball just not really played at down the offside there from Shimmer. Another viewer has just joined as we say that.
Getting out.
The ball comes in and he's swung that off his legs really nicely. He's found some space there. That ball's is it gonna race away? Not quite. A fantastic diving save down there on the boundary. 2 runs. That was like watching someone at Wrigley Field sliding into home, but he did very, very well. He had to come from a long way away, and the ball does race away down there towards the changing room. So good cricket all round there as Fletcher moves on to 34. Just played away on the offside there. Down to, is that Gully? I'm going to call him Gully. Probably it's a short Gully, is it? We'll go with short Gully.
Might you need your assistant in for your fielding areas? Assistant?
I need one of those, like a map type thing.
Fielding areas.
That is played out. I'm going to say that was played nicely out to point. There you go. I'm learning for a dot ball there. Just someone coming on to the leg side into I don't know what kind of position is that. I don't know. He's over there. Sort of.
A backward square leg.
Yeah. A backward square leg is the comment we've come up with. That ball really turned into the batsman, but no harm done. And that's a dot ball, and that'll complete the Hoggard over. And it'll be Andy Rogers to resume from the Vittori Gallery end. And those of you who have been lucky enough to be up in the Vittori Gallery, and those of you who haven't, I encourage you to come up and have a bit of a look, and certainly a great place to view the cricket. And a lot of memorabilia and awards and photos up on the wall up here, just the award, the honours board, all that sort of stuff. So
Current coach of St Paul's, Michael Ramaker.
yes, he
heavily-
does.
heavily
Michael
on
Ramaker
honours
does
board.
feature heavily on the honours boards, as the ball is played away beautifully for just the 2 runs. Louis Austin, the left-hander, really getting into his work here. It's good to see. But yes, Michael Ramaker, I think he's up there. He was sort of around the turn of the millennium. Doesn't seem like that long ago, but obviously 25 years ago he was out here on this very field, hitting boundaries and terrorising bowling attacks, as Andy Rogers comes in to Louis Austin. Full toss that time, played away, no run taken. So yes, some great names up on that board. One, Daniel Vittori, Nick Vittori, his brother, a couple of years older than him. Actually went to school with him, a great cricketer in his day. Top man, good Hall House man.
Oh, love a Hall House man.
Yep. And of course, Daryl Mitchell attended the school for a year, loved his cricket here at St Paul's, came in and talked to the boys the other day. As come back to that, Andy Rogers comes into Austin again. Bit of a wide one, just leaves it, probably wise. But yeah, Daryl came in, really lucky. He donated a couple of his playing shirts from the New Zealand team to the boys, and no doubt those will be up in the Vittori gallery shortly. Just had a few words of encouragement and words of experience to the boys, and one thing that he was mentioning, I was lucky enough to be there when he talked to them, was that cricket's all different levels that you play. As Rogers comes into Austin once again, turned away onto the leg side, nice single. The boys are really running nicely, but the one thing he mentioned to the boys that he gets on very well. The current New Zealand setup, very tight knit group of mates that take on the world, and he said, but there was really nothing like the team environment when he played high school cricket. So just encourage the boys to, be where their feet are and enjoy the moment that they're all living in at the moment. And some of them will go on to play different levels of cricket over the years, but first 11 cricket is a really special place to be. So they should just enjoy where they are at the moment, which of course they all are. As Rogers comes in from the Vittori gallery end to Shimmer Fletcher, plays that nicely back past the bowler, no run taken there. The fielder there just gives the ball a bit of a shine up, back to the bowler, wearing his mud flap, the old Mud Dogs. I hadn't heard that before, I quite like it, the Morrinsville Mud Dogs, eh? As Rogers in once again to Fletcher, who just frees the arms a little bit, and it goes out there to point, and that'll finish up the Rogers over. He's bowling well.
Oh, I think Brett, you may need to give a shout out to
Just a message in here, bit of a shout out to Jackie Phillips, who's watching at home, enjoying the commentary. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying watching this game. It's evenly poised, this, if you're watching at home. Beautiful conditions. And St Paul's just starting to, build a lead here. I think they'd be happy with 200 on the board with plenty of time to have a crack at them, but they'll again try and keep Morrinsville in the field for long enough to sort of wear them out, so to speak, as Hogarth takes up the attack from the garden end to Louis Austin, who turns that round the corner. It's beaten the man. Don't think it'll race away, and good running there. Good intent, comes back for a well-earned 2 runs. Good cricket there.
So on that comment of Sky,
Another comment about Sky commentary, so thank you very much. But
feels that he's made for it.
I feel like Sky commentary's kind of, it could be a starting point, but obviously the pinnacle of commentating cricket would be obviously the Channel 9 commentary team over there in Australia. Certainly commentators that I look up to. As Hogarth comes in, Louis Austin, that comes straight out of the middle of the bat, and that is raced away to the boundary for 4 runs. Well hit. And St Paul's just building nicely. That lead's gone out to 135. So boys will be happy with that as a bogan takes off down one of the streets in Fairfield, just adjacent to the school here. The sounds of Hamilton, eh? I think that sounds like an old Mazda or something, doesn't it? As Hogarth comes in, yeah, the rotary. It's still going. It's either a rotary or his muffler's come off. As Hogarth in to Austin once again. Just turns that round the corner. Picked up by the fielder. No run taken there. Yeah, Hamilton, the home of the Bogans. It's quite an eclectic mix of people we've got here in Hamilton these days. Obviously a rural support city. Got the farmers coming in, and got the Bogans and whatnot. That is the end of the over, and we're going to have drinks here. I would put some music on, but I need to be a little bit careful with copyright. I got a bit of an email during the week to say that I shouldn't be infringing on copyright, so I'll try and put on some music that doesn't get us into trouble. In fact, Sarah, were you musical back in the day?
Absolutely not.
No. Okay, so Sarah's not going to sing for us,
No.
I think is the sound of things. But anyway, I'll see what I can find as we just take drinks here. And I'm sure there's a button for drinks, and there is. There we go.
She's enjoying your commentary.
Word to hand is that Sarah is musical, and she learnt the piano back at school. What grade? Remember the grades?
No.
Come on, you must remember what grade you got to. Distinction in grade 3 piano or something?
I was in the school choir.
Oh, you could sing.
Not because
Your voice is your instrument.
No, I did not sing. I mouthed the words
Okay.
just so that I could sneak in for the port.
Right, okay. Well, that's a good idea. So you were the Milli Vanilli of the Dio choir, you might say. Good stuff. I was similar, but I think I got told to be quiet. I was quite an enthusiastic singer at school, but just not very good. So, but hey, look, we're not all good at everything. Can't all be good at everything, and singing wasn't my thing. Guess I'll find something shortly. Fantastic. I'll get back to you if there's a reply. Players just making their way back on the field after a drink. We were talking last week about whether or not, in lieu of drinks, they could have a quick dip in the school pool, which I was talking to Ben Blackett, ex-St Paul's Collegiate first 11 player, and he said that they have done that on occasion on a hot day. They would just quickly whip into their togs and have a dip in the drinks break, or probably more the lunch break. Probably don't have quite time during the drinks break, but the pool conveniently located beside the beautiful Way Oval. Right, as we commence play, better push the old "we're not at drinks" again button. As Andy Rogers is going to resume the attack from the Vittori Gallery end, and we will have Shimmer Fletcher to face. Just a couple of field changes here. Gonna say that guy's moved into cover. Feels like he's covering the ball there, so we'll call it cover. As Rogers comes in, ooh, was there a nick? No, I don't think so. It was a very good ball though, for a dot ball. Good start here by Rogers. Mentioned before that Rogers, a member of the upcoming tournament down in Gisborne for the Northern Districts Under-19s tournament, representing Waikato Valley, along with several St Paul's boys, members of this team here today. So quite good for them to have a bit of a game against each other and feel each other out as he comes in again to Fletcher, and he plays and misses outside the off stump for a dot ball. As the minor bird chirps in from the sidelines as well as the ball comes back to the bowler. Rogers now, end of his run coming in. Fletcher on strike. Played away nicely but collected there by the fieldsman, and no run taken. Oh, and it's a great shot, but it's actually been picked up and caught in the deep. Great catch, made great ground to make that. Who's caught that, do we know?
Wasn't turning around for me to see his number.
So unfortunately, Shimmer Fletcher departs. A very, very well constructed 34 runs. Is who wanders on here? Is that Finn Bell?
That is Finn Bell.
Finn Bell walks to the crease. Very positive batsman. Great ball striker. Very, very good hand-eye coordination. Fast hands. And when he gets a hold of it, it really stays a hold of, if that's a thing. He hits it hard. We'll say that. So great catch there in the deep. And St Paul's lose their 6th wicket, lead of 135. So Sarah, my commentary partner here, often talks about the ebbs and flows of cricket, and I think this is what she refers to as an ebb or a flow here, as Morans will just bite back a little bit, and Rogers picking up the wicket. As I say, he's come back nicely after the drinks break, not conceding a run and picking up the wicket of Shimmer Fletcher. So we're all in readiness as he comes in from the Vittori gallery end to Bell. And Finn places that just beautifully through the cordon. I don't think it'll quite race away, will it? No, but he'll pick up 3 runs. Great start from Finn Bell, finding a gap at the outstretched arms of, what is that, a gully position, but safe enough and underway. 3 runs to the total. There's just the 1 ball remaining here from Rogers. Here's Rogers in to Austin. Plays and misses. Another good ball from Rogers. He really is bowling well, and that ends his over. think it's... Okay, so Heyman, he's had a little bit of a break and he's going to bring himself back at... Oh, no, wait. Grant King is going to have a crack from the other end. So change in the bowling here from the garden end. And it will be Grant King swapping ends. And he'll be coming in to the new batsman, Finn Bell. So we've got one slip in place. No, second one. Well, no, I don't know. They're changing the field a little bit. So what do we got? 2 slips? Oh, no, that's, I think, high and going down leg. Bit of a muffled shout, if we have to be honest, from King and the slip cordon. And it's a dot ball. Four byes there, just missed by the wicket keeper and racing away, a pretty fast outfield. So we have got some information on the Way Oval, and surprisingly enough, it's not named because it's way better than the other fields here at St Paul's, which I thought wasn't a bad shout. But what was the fella's name, Sean?
Tom B. Way.
Tom B. Way. Farmer from Walton. That's good farming country out there, the rolling fertile hills of the Waikato. Yeah, absolutely. He would have definitely bought his tractor from Power Farming and been very, very well looked after by those guys. And yeah, and I think the story goes that he lent the school the equipment to put in the number 1 cricket field back in the day as King into Bell and fended away there for a dot ball. So that is why we call it the Way Oval. Here's King in again to Bell. Just straying it down the leg side, but well negotiated there by Bell. Just playing it back down the pitch for a dot ball. It's King once again to Bell. Just drifted that down, just bouncing in front of second slip. No dramas there. Dot ball, and that's the end of the over. And it will be Andy Rogers to take the ball again, bowling very, very well today. So why wouldn't he?
Yeah, can you see how many people are?
Yeah, I think there's three people currently watching, but I'm sure there's people crowded around each device that's watching it as Louis bangs that away. 4 runs, glorious shot through the offside.
Probably got it up in a pub or something like that.
Possibly.
As we watch the replay here, bowler coming in. So we're joined in commentary here by Mackie Maber and Leighton Birch to take up the commentary, and we'll leave it with them as Andy Rogers comes into the left-handed Louis Austin from the Vittori gallery end. Plays a beautiful shot, but picked up by the fielder there, and there's no run. So welcome along, boys.
Special shout out to Will Hadley, St Paul's captain of last year, the worst St Paul's captain we've ever seen.
Well, that's a great way to introduce yourself. I'm Mackie Maber, joined by Leighton Birch here. As Andy Rogers comes in. Louis really playing it nicely on the offside today. Looking good.
Well left by
That's a
Louis.
short one.
What kind of total do you think the boys will be looking to set out here? And is there any expectations on how many overs you want to bowl at them this afternoon? Any talk of that?
Yeah, there was a little bit of chat this morning. Wasn't too serious, but Ramaka said he'd like us to get around a 250 lead, which is another 100 away, and then just spend the rest of the afternoon
Trying to
at
bowl
them.
them out.
As we look at the scoreboard there, some sorry scores by Maber and Birch. Yes, commentators, which is good to see. As St Paul's have gone from 67 this morning to 140, which is nice. Doubled the score today.
Also, a special shout out to Caelan Lake as he joins us back from university.
Yeah, it's good to have the older lads fill in today. In the coming days, we'll get our Tihui legends back. Josh Hart.
Soft hands,
Well played.
and they'll run away for 4.
Nice. As Louis Austin moves through to 27 off 45 at a strike rate of 60, ticking along nicely. But yes, we get the Tihui boys back, Josh and Macca, shortly, which will be good. In preparation for Gillette.
Wonderful shot. Alright, Louis Austin.
King figures of 1 for 54 of his 11.2 overs. So been given a little bit of a hurry up as he comes in from the garden end to the left-handed Louis Austin. Plays that back down the pitch and defends it nicely for a dot ball. Run rate just over 4 for the St Paul's boys, and lead just over 151 now. Or not just over, it is 151 exactly, to be honest with you, as that's played back down the pitch for no run by Austin. 144 for 6. St Paul's, Austin 27, Bell on 3. Still plenty of batting to come from the St Paul's boys, as these guys just mentioned. Will Hadley and Caelan Lake back on the side. They'll be wanting to impress. Hopefully Makem comes on and they can have a bit of a battle of the 3 old boys out on the field today, as that's twisted away and they are going to run a quick single. And he is not out, he's safe. So we'll call that a very good single. But all happening here as the umpire bangs the stumps in again.
As we have a little think about who's next to come, we've got Caelan Lake, Crafty, and then followed with Caleb De Bruyne.
Caelan's just come back from a very good innings. 100 runs off. How many balls are you?
Not many.
Off 60 odd. And that's a great shot by Finn
Oh
Bell.
wow, that's almost
One
sick.
bounce, 4.
Really good.
In fairness, he was playing C-grade cricket though. Village cricket.
As
I'm
would
not
like to
I'm not
welcome.
sure we can crow about that.
Would like to welcome Sarah Bell
To the mic.
for some questions and queries.
Oh yeah.
That ends the over.
Sarah Bell,
Yes.
how long have you been with St Paul's team now? How many years?
First 11 or
First 7.
just the first 11? This will be my 3rd year scoring for the first 11.
And how many hours do you think you put in over those 3 years?
Far too many to even count. Some long days.
Some long
Very
days.
long days.
And they will come with the bad and the good though.
Always, every day you play cricket's a good day.
I suppose so. Not last week though, lates.
No, definitely not.
Just means you come back stronger following week.
Yeah, apart from what you
Apart
do
from
is
when
just
you're already
field.
out twice.
Yeah.
Now Andy Rogers from the Victoria Pavilion end.
Tory Gallery. Well played by
Well
Austin.
played by Austin. Dot ball.
Do you just want to copy me? As St Paul's are now 149 for 6 after 35.1. As this middle to lower orders really got going, contributions by Louis, Austin and Shimmer Fletcher as well, combining for
defence,
about
solid.
60 odd, which is good from them. Oh no,
Andy
it will be
Rogers.
like-
That's a great soft hand shot from Louis Austin. Milk, if you're listening, can you please raise a hand?
It takes a couple of seconds to go through.
I feel like he's just scratching. I don't know if it's a straight race.
I think
he
is
waved.
Jay Bennyfield looking?
That is one for the over.
Take it on.
I think we got a signal there.
Jay Bennyfield, yes, indeed.
Jay Bennyfield and I want to
Got
say
the guns out.
Will Hadley.
Will Hadley sitting on the sun bench together.
Tanning over there. Quite nice.
It's a beautiful day here in Kirikiriroa.
Andy Rogers, Toes Mark, stemming in. All well defended.
Great shot. How many degrees is it today?
As Leighton's having a little bit of a weather update. It's a new one.
Today's a high of 23 with a low of 11. No chance of rain.
It'll be a high of 24 there.
High 24, low of 11.
It's the UV.
UV is 7 high today. UV of 7,
Is that
which the
goes
boys are
across.
taking
It's the
advantage
umpire
of that
signals.
out in the sun.
Made an over for Rogers. Nice and tidy for him. He's now bowled 6 overs for 18 runs. 1 wicket at 3 and over. Nice and tidy for him. As
We
look
have
at those
seen some
partnerships-
improvement from Mr. Ramaka's car parking though. He seemed to get his car in the lines today.
Grant King from the Murray end.
The Murray end.
Yeah.
That end hasn't been named yet.
It's the gap.
Oh, what a
wow.
shot.
That is a
Stand
shot.
and deliver from Finn Bell. That will race to the boundary.
Is it going to?
No, it has not.
Good shout there, Lates. As they've run 3, as that brings up St Paul's 150. Off just 36.1 overs.
158 minutes spent at the crease.
How many of those minutes did you spend out there, Lates?
Not seconds, mate, not minutes. And that is called.
That is lucky.
2 touch from the big number 27 at first slip. And that is Louis Austin gone.
That brings in the brother-in-laws now.
Who called that,
That
Sarah?
is,
That was Brendan Ravel.
and that is Louis departing for 28.
Louis Austin, nice
of
crafty
56
innings there.
balls.
Well constructed, I'd say. Is now Kalen Lake.
He looked very good out there.
AKA
Did his job for the team.
You need to change that. As Kalen
Kalen
Lake
Lake
walks
enters-
out to the field. Can we angle it? Umpire.
Oh, if it's not too much trouble. Yeah. Just what do you want, Mackie?
Whereabouts are you going? Dartmoor.
Doesn't look sushi the same.
King resumes play from the garden end to Lake, who plays that off his toes. Is that going to race away? No, it's well fielded there on the boundary, but he'll pick up 2 runs and get underway. So great to see these old boys coming back and supporting the school. As King comes in again from the garden end to Lake. He plays that again off his toes again, and probably just the single this time. They're going to come back for 2. Well run there. Bowler just straying slightly down the leg side, and Lake, the experience, just whipping that off his toes and taking the score through to 156 for 7. Lake and Bell at the crease as King comes in once again, bowling to Lake. Ooh, that has cut him in half with a great delivery, but it'll go down in the scoreboard as a dot. 2 slips and a gully in. As the young commentary team of,
Pretty average, Ravel.
well, I mean, yep. I was always told if you haven't got anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So we'll leave that there as King comes in once again from the garden end to Lake, who plays that nicely. very well picked up in the field and fired back, but made its ground as the ball whistles past the wickets, and that ends the king over. So I take a nice sip of this lemon lime Gatorade. Quite underrated, the lemon lime. A lot of people go for the blues and the reds and the whatnot, but I think lemon lime was one of the classic original flavours. I think that and orange. Or as we've got a change in the bowling from the Vittori Gallery end, it's Liam Heyman coming in again. Obviously, Morrinsville wanting to whip up this tail. 163 lead with 3 wickets in hand. I don't think 163 is quite enough. So St Paul's will be wanting to push through to at least a lead of 200 because there's plenty of overs left in the day to get a result here. Of course, St Paul's grabbing first innings points in a pretty miraculous little comeback, I think you'd call it, but they snaffled about 4 quick wickets at the tail end of the Morrinsville first innings to bowl them out just 7 runs short of taking the first innings points there, as Heyman just adjusts his field. 2 slips in a gully, just warming up now. Field in, not a lot of people back, enticing the batsman into some expensive shots as he just does his final preparations. As Heyman comes in now to Bell on strike. Bell plays that through the field. There'll be runs here, calls of 2, and they'll get back for 2 comfortably. So well played there by Finn Bell. Year 12 here at St Paul's Collegiate. Hall House boy, I believe. Yep, all the good ones are. Obviously looking forward to coming back to school as a year 13 next year, the big fish. As Heyman in once again to Bell. Big swing and a miss there. And that'll go down as a dot ball. So I take another sip of this delicious Gatorade lemon lime. More than happy to drink whatever if people want to do some sort of sponsorship deal. Although I will do a shout out to Boundary Road, who have come up with a delicious drop for the summer. This Heyman once again from the Vittori Gallery end. Finn Bell, it's a big swing at this. It's going to fall safe. Man makes good ground, but he'll pick up 2 runs. Now it's the Boundary Road, I forget what they call it, but it's a low carb, very crisp, easy drinking lager, not too strong, about 4.6%, something around there. Comes in bottles and cans. Cans are sometimes quite good if you don't want to pick up all the bottles and that sort of stuff. You can just crush the cans and take those away. Good for boating. Good for boating. You don't want to break glass on a beach or something. I find they don't probably stay quite cold enough in a can, but if you drink them fast, it's not a problem. As Heyman comes in to Bell again, drifts that down the leg side and successfully negotiated and defended off there by Finn Bell. So if the people from Boundary Road want to hook me up, I'm more than happy to talk about it till the cows come home. Or the people from Gatorade, either or. There's Heyman in once again to Bell, who he's taken that on the body. He sort of did well to get his hands and gloves out of the way. Clever cricket there, ball falling short of the first slip, so no real danger, but negotiated that very well for a dot ball. Clever cricket there, Bell. A bit of a breeze just starting to come across the Weir Oval here as Heyman comes in once again to Bell. Full toss there, and he's hit that down the ground. Will that go all the way? It sure will. And a well hit 4 from Finn Bell. As that ends the Heyman over, and Bell moving on to 18 of just the 15 deliveries. I did say when he walked in that he is an aggressive, positive batsman. Great hand-eye coordination. When he does connect, it stays hit. As we watch a replay of that, fine shot down the ground, back past the bowler, beats the field and races away. As St Paul's 164 for 7, Lake on 4, Bell 18. That lead just building now to 171. As I say, I think 200 will be the target. They'll feel a little bit safer there, but if they can push that out to 250, there's certainly plenty of overs left in today, so it's all happening as the new bowler. It's actually not the new bowler at all, it's King, once again from the garden end, and well played there by Lake. Must be a real thrill for some of these, the newer kids to the St Paul's lineup, playing with some of their heroes from last year, both for and against. That's a nice ball, but it was very well hit by Lake, and it's a misfield. It's not going to go for 4, but they'll definitely pick up 2 there. So hit very hard. Probably should have been fielded, but goes through the man. Lake picks up a valuable 2 runs. And St Paul's now 166 for 7. As King once again comes in. That is strayed down the leg side. He's turned it off his legs nicely. Good contact there, but fielded in the deep. And they'll pick up 1 run. Leighton Birch out there at square leg umpire with the bucket hat on. Just the one official umpire who's having to do both ends, so we do appreciate our umpires, so thank you very much. As King comes in once again, Finn Bell has a huge swing there, and he has been clean bowled, probably a little bit too ambitious from Bell, and he departs a very well hit 18, but the ebbs and flows of cricket, as Sarah likes to talk about, I think just every time St Paul's look to get away a little bit, Morans will fight back and snaffle another wicket. So Caleb De Bruyn comes to the wicket now to join Caelan Lake. Tall, strapping lad, just having a bit of a chat with Lake there. And Leighton Birch at square leg as he makes his way to the ground. Great striker of the ball, Caleb De Bruyn, and great bowler as well. So he'll be looking to play his natural game here, and he's the kind of player that if he gets 1 or 2 out of the middle, he's away. So hopefully today is his day as he comes to the wicket. With 2 balls remaining from King from the garden end. St Paul's once again 167 for 8. All in readiness now. King to De Bruyn. Oh, and that is an absolute peach to get first up. And unfortunately, De Bruyn is going to have to walk back to the hutch. Unfortunate that, but a very, very good ball. Nice and full, pitched right on middle and cannoning into middle stump. And Caleb is going to have to do his work with the ball today. Good bowler. Sure he'll be a bit disappointed, but he'll come back strong with the ball, I'm sure, as Morans will really grab this game by the scruff of the neck, the Mud Dogs, and say, St Paul's, you're going to have to bowl very well or put a few more runs on as the 2 ex-St Paul's players meet in the middle of the field. Will Hadley and Caelan Lake, together again out in the middle on the way oval. Probably didn't think that would ever happen again, but it has, and they've got a great opportunity here to do something as Hadley comes in with a little bit of pressure. He will be facing the hat-trick ball from King, who's bowled actually the Morrinsville bowlers have all bowled very well from that drinks break. I'm not sure what was in their drinks, but must have been, it was probably lemon lime Gatorade if I'm honest, just pulls out of his run up there as the batsman not ready. Bit of chat in the field. As Hadley looks confident. Great experience out there, which is just probably what they need as King comes into Hadley now. It's another good ball, but well defended. Solid there. And that ends a magnificent over for King. Picking up the 2 wickets with a couple of brilliant clean bowled efforts. So well done to King. Just the 1 wicket to get for Morrinsville here, so they'll be trying to pick that up pretty quickly. And of course, St Paul's with a lead of 174 now. I think they'll want to be putting on a little bit more than that. But again, anything can happen in cricket. So we all sit here in readiness to wait to see what unfolds, as Heyman will take up the attack. Already got 4 wickets, so he'll be looking for a fifer, which I think will join his 6fer from the first innings. So hell of a bowling effort from Heyman, coming in from the Vittori gallery end here to Lake, who plays that away, just the dot ball. Can certainly see and feel the energy from the Morrinsville players now. It's amazing what a couple of quick wickets will do to a team, and they are certainly up and about in the field, the Mud Dogs. It's well bowled and well defended there by Lake. There's Heyman in once again to Lake. Pulls that one short. He's got enough on it, and that has fallen short. And they'll come back for 2 runs. It's actually gone all the way down to close to the boundary there. So a bit of a risky shot. Heyman digging it in short, and Lake saying, I'll have some of that, just off the top edge. And ran down to close to the boundary, fielded there, and they picked up the 2 runs. Oh, reckons he couldn't play the pull shot, but he certainly got through that.
That was quite convincing, though.
Okay. Comments from the mother-in-law here. Doing well though, Lake. On 9 runs now as Heyman comes in. Lake plays that back down out on the leg side. And the dot ball. And that ends the over there from Heyman. St Paul's 170 for 9. And the lead 177. And it is King to resume the attack from the garden end to Lake, and that is down leg side. Catches him on the pads, but not even really a response. Bit of a groan from the slip cordon, but not an appeal as such, as it was probably a good 1.5 foot down leg. King once again to Lake. Plays that up. Oh, and it has dropped him from the St Paul's boy to the St Paul's boy. There'll be chatter around that, whether or not some sort of pre-arranged agreement, but I doubt that very much. I feel like Mac's quite the competitor. It was travelling over his head. He did make quite good ground to get a finger on it, but Hadley with the single there. Well played out on the offside. 2 slips in a gully in to King, who obviously picked up the 2 wickets in the last over and bowling well. He's picked up 4. So these last 2 bowlers trying to pick up a 5 for who will get it. And that's played away onto the leg side by Hadley for no run. Plenty of chatter in the field. Morrinsville boys just trying to take that last wicket. St Paul's trying to hang on and build their lead. It's King into Hadley once again. It's a good ball. He's played that beautifully well, and that will race away for 4 runs into the picket fence. Well hit, Will Hadley. Great way to get off the mark. Positive stuff. Picket fence, a real feature of this ground. Actually built by the parents of a St Paul's first 11 team some, I want to say 5-6 years ago, after a tour to Australia. They saw some of the beautiful grounds up there in Queensland, and they decided to come back and build it themselves. And what an asset it is to this Way Oval. As we've got a change of bowler here. And we've got Benji Bell. It's a good name, isn't it? Benji Bell, who will take up the attack from the Vittori Gallery end. And it will be Kalen Lake to resume his batting. Currently on 11 runs. So game very much in the balance at the moment. Here we go. Benji Bell trying to wrap up the innings into Lake, who plays that away for no run. Can hear the boys walking with their spikes on the concrete as Bell comes in, puts that down the leg side. It's missed by the wicketkeeper, so they are going to come back. We'll call that 2 byes. Wait for the umpire's signal, of course. No signal. got a bit of bat on there. Okay. So 2 runs to Lake. Going back to my comment around the show, we'll get this next delivery in. This bell comes into Lake. And he has bowled him. And that wraps up the innings. So unfortunately for the 2 bowlers that were sitting on 5, sitting on 4 wickets, neither of them will pick it up, but still 4 overs, 4 wickets, sorry, is a great effort by both those bowlers. As to say, that wraps up the innings from St Paul's at 177. So that wraps up the innings there, and St Paul's, 177 all out. So the lead is, what's the lead, Sarah? I haven't got it in front of me here, but it must be 182, something like that. 177? 184. 184. So it is game on here at the Way Oval. We'll have a short break. And we will come back to you shortly. It's live.
Hey there, we're live. Finn Bell, Macamaba. Yep. Heyman picking up 10 wickets for the match of 30 overs. Good from him.
idea until I got halfway into
So welcome back. So play to resume at 1:15. So in just over half an hour's time, we'll get back underway here at the Way Oval. The situation is that St Paul's added to their 140 with a 177, and it'll be 184 to win the game outright for Morrinsville with plenty of overs. So all to play for here at the Way Oval. St Paul's very good bowling attack, who have performed pretty well, so we'll see how they go. So tune in once again at about 1:45. We'll be underway with the run chase here at the Way Oval. Right, welcome back to the action here at Way Oval, St Paul's Collegiate. We've got Shimmer Fletcher to open up from the garden end, or affectionately known as the Murray end of the ground, coming in to Reval, we'll say. Just a little bit over pitch there for the first ball from Shim, but no run taken.
I think I'm still over it actually. Let's make this two. Is it on like St Paul's Cricket or something?
SPC Cricket.
Here's Fletcher in again from the garden end, well left there by the batsman, and no run taken.
Is it
And that's a great shot down the ground. Will it go all the way? Yes, it looks like it has. So nice 4 to get Morrinsville underway here. Shimmer Fletcher in once again to Reval. Just leaves that, go through to the keeper for a dot ball. So I'm joined here in commentary by Max Makem, ex-St Paul's first 15 and 11 player. So what was it like being back out on the Way Oval, Max?
Yeah, it was different. Right, what have we done? Hold up, we'll just talk you through it then. Shimmer Fletcher coming in.
Ooh,
And down leg side. Should have been a wide.
2-day wides.
2-day wides. Yeah, because was that club cricket again, or was that...
Small technical difficulties here. We will keep it up to date with the scoring, but we've just lost our video feed. We will be back shortly. We have lost video transmission here, but the score is up to date. We are going to get that back shortly. Just bear with us as Shimmer Fletcher lines up the last ball of his over,
You just shouldn't put your
coming in to Heyman.
Yeah, but we do.
It's drifted down the leg side, and we'll call that over.
Remember we played the
Great bowling there by Finn Bell, taking the wicket there. And Morrinsville 33 for 2 off just 7 overs, of course, chasing 185 to get the outright win. St Paul's on day one taking the first innings points by just 7 runs. Quite a nail-biting finish to that first innings, and I just feel like we might be in for a little bit more of the same today. Again, apologies for the video connection lost. We have got the live update still going, but tune in shortly. I think we're going to be back up and going. Word from the technical team is around the 10th over, and I am very, very confident in our technical team. So, well, that is right, Sarah. It is myself, but it's good to be confident. So we will see in just over 2 overs. We'll see whether or not I can bring you some live pictures here from the beautiful Way Oval. I think we've lost our minor bird. Might have flown off. Of course, he's probably got his worm, the early bird. So Finn Bell to commence this attack from the Vittori gallery end, coming into the new batsman DeJager. Good ball, and he's got him. He has taken the wicket. Clear edge there, and Finn Bell, the promise of Brownie, has bought wickets.
Do you have to everything now? I did say I would feel a wicket right here.
And that was a beautiful delivery, just moving off the seam away from the batsman, and a great take there behind the wicket from Quintus Daniel. Great wicket keeping, and Finn Bell taking Morrinsville's third wicket, 33 for 3, and boy has this changed. And Sarah Bell always says the ebbs and flows of cricket, and far out have we been ebbing and flowing so far in this innings. New man to the crease, Noah Gray, having to face the in-form Finn Bell from the Vittori gallery end on his hat-trick ball, which is interesting because I think in the first innings, Will Hadley, the experience seeing off the hat-trick ball, wound up being the not-out batsman. So Finn Bell, just taking it all in, receives the ball back from the umpire as he walks back to his mark. I think we've got 3 slips in a gully, sort of 2 close in slips, one a little bit wider, probably in that 5th slip position. Batsman now, Noah Gray, is it? Yeah, Noah Gray taking centre. Just a bit of an adjustment for the field. St Paul's boys really up for this now. A lot of chatter. Here he comes into bowl to Gray. It's a great ball. It's a fantastic delivery. A little bit high, but there was plenty of animation from the slip cordon. And high and going down leg is the word from the gallery up here. But still great bowling and a dot ball. That is another magnificent ball there from Finn Bell, and we'll have another dot ball there, really finding his form now. Just one ball remaining from the Bell over. Really wrestled things back off Morrinsville here, and 3 down for 30. There we go, plenty of chatter from the St Paul's boys as Finn Bell comes in from the Vittori gallery end to the new batsman Gray. He slashes at it. It has cleared the field, and that has gone all the way for 6 runs. Magnificent shot, fast hands, and that'll end the very eventful Bell over. 10 runs from it and 2 wickets. Great cricket. That one just strayed down the leg side there by Fletcher, and the batsmen take a single. Heyman now on 17 off just 14 balls, so going reasonably well there. Gray, the new man, on 6 to face Fletcher, who has been bowling very, very tidy. Picked up the early wicket. Here we go, Fletcher in from the garden end. Good bowling. Although we have affectionately called the garden end the Murray end. Original thoughts were that it could be the Duncan Murray end, but we thought we'd be inclusive. Obviously all very much the whole Murray clan part of the team. So we're going to call that the Murray end, as Shimmer Fletcher comes in from the Murray end. Bowling to Gray. Has a slatch. Oh, ball goes down. It was hit very, very hard. I'm not sure who's the fielder out there. Is it Louis? Louis would have been a hell of a snare, but goes down. And they scamper through for 1 run. Oh, sorry, they scampered through for 2 runs. Just do a quick edit here. And followed by a... So just to check with my expert scorer to my left, we've gone 1.2. That's right. So Sarah Bell, never been wrong in her life. Very, very...
Backed up by the husband.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, Vaughan confirms that, and I think we discussed that.
Oh,
And that has gone for 4 runs. Whipped it off his toes nicely, and it clears the fielder, and 1 bounce into the construction area where the new sorry, we got a 6.
That was a 4.
Yeah, that was a 4.
Yeah, it was a 4. It bounced inside. Yeah, he's got, you got to do what the ump called, but it was a 4.
Yeah, so So again, another eventful over. Morans were really getting along at quite the clip. My calculations, 49 for 3 off 9 overs, that'll be somewhere around 4.44 and over, or thereabouts. So getting along pretty well, and of course that brings up the end of the 9th over, so we might have video back in just 6 balls time. Finn Bell, after his successful over in the last one, picking up the 2 crucial wickets. What can he do here? Finn Bell coming in to Gray, the batsman. That is a great ball, almost did too much. Beats him all ends up, but the scoreboard will show a dot, not a W on this occasion. But great line there from Bell. It's amazing how the performance lifted with the promise of brownie. Loves his brownie. I mean, a good teenage boys love their food, don't they? So as he comes in once again to Gray, the batsman, it's a good line, just a little bit shorter there, just asking questions of the batsman, and the field racing in to snavel any thoughts of a quick single there. Good pressure as the wind's just starting to build here at St Paul's. Still a beautiful day. I think clouds have spread a little bit from the classic Simpsons clouds we had earlier in the day. There's Finn Bell in once again. Ooh, puts that one short. Batsman just bends and ducks out of the way like something out of the Matrix. And the ball going through to Quintus Daniel, the wicketkeeper, and no run taken. Finn Bell in once again from the Vittori Gallery end to Gray, and oh, he has really nibbled at that, hasn't he? And it's not taken the outside edge, but Finn Bell certainly asking some questions here of the batsman. Very evenly poised here. Another couple of wickets and Morrinsville will be really under the pump, but a well-constructed partnership could send it back in Morrinsville's favour. The Mud Dogs working hard here. I see that the Mud Dogs don't have some sort of mud flap arrangement for their batting helmets. Oh, played and missed again. This is some good bowling. Back to his best, Finn Bell. Can he close it up? Comments from his mum are a little bit harsh, I would say, but breed 'em tough, eh? Breed 'em tough. Just the one ball left. Can he close this out? Keep his discipline. So that wind's quite gusty now as Bell comes in from the Vittori Gallery end to Gray. Pitches that one up a little bit, beats the fielder, and chased there by, I think it's Maber in the deep. Good little arm on him there, and they take the single. So just the one, oh sorry, they took 2. I would not question Sarah Bell. I was watching the ball watching, which I think is probably okay from a commentator, and we'll put that down for 2. That comes the 10th over, so see if I can't get this video to go again. Still no luck with the video reconnection, but I've got 5 balls to work my magic as Shimmer Fletcher comes in from the Murray end. Ooh, batsman slashes at that one, a little bit wider, out off the on the onside, and through to the keeper for a dot ball. And that was a great shot there. Heyman, the man, moves to 21. Great hook shot. Out 1 bounce for 4. Just the 2 balls left in the over. And 2 balls for me to get this video back going. I am starting to lose hope, but it ain't. Oh, hold the phone. What have we got here? We are back. I don't want to spend too much time glazing myself here, but I will as Fletcher comes in, played out to the man there. Great fielding by Will Hadley there in the deep. As we are back to a full complementary of video, pictures and commentary, as Shimmer Fletcher comes in from the Murray end, last ball of his over to Heyman. Heyman plays that well, and that is misfielded there, and that'll cost them a run to end the over. And Morrinsville. The Morrinsville Mud Dogs, famous for their mud flaps. Obviously, we're referring to their Legionnaires hats. It's obvious with reminiscent of Ivan Lendl, the tennis player. That's when tennis was great, wasn't it? Ivan Lendl. And we've got to change a bowler here as I rabbit on about Ivan Lendl. He was my favourite. Louis Austin comes into the attack now. A little bit of left arm orthodox spin from the Vittori Gallery end. Just moving the field around and doing their warm-ups and stuff. So very evenly poised here at 56 for 3. Morrinsville doing very well. Run rate of 5, so certainly not mucking around. As Louis Austin goes back to his mark. Louis Austin in now to Heyman. And no run taken there. Good start by Austin. St Paul's just looking for another bit of a breakthrough here as the pendulum, the old cricket pendulum, goes one way to the other. He's dragged that one down short, and that has been pumped into the tree. Louis Austin in once again to Heyman, who's raced to 28. Played that nicely. Well fielded there by... who is that? Finn Bell. Finn Bell, the man. Oh, there was cover back there, but still good fielding nevertheless as Austin comes in, drags the batsman wide, who slashes at one through to the keeper, and no run taken. Austin back to his mark now, moving in. And he's dragged that one short again, and he's put it into the same tree. And onto the roof. That might take some fetching. So that ball, we did hear some roofage as it collided through the tree. So we're just going to have a small intermission here as the boys stand in the middle of the field and look over towards where the ball is, offering no help whatsoever to the people looking for it. But maybe it's a bit similar to the too many chefs ruin the brew. It could be too many people looking for a ball don't find it. Although I'd find that hard to believe. Hopefully the ball turns up soon. What have we got? The boys returning. They're asking for spare balls, so I would suggest that one might be Gomberger. Yeah, Shim can't believe that. He's going over to have a bit of a look. No, well hang on, they've found a ball. Where's that come from? Or have they found a different ball? This could be controversial. I hope there's no sandpaper over in that shed they were in. Holy moly. We don't want a repeat of the Smith-Warner incident. They'll be all crying on a press conference shortly, fessing up to their sins. Anyway. I think we are going to get back underway shortly. Louis Austin has the ball. Seems to be a bit of a discussion on the sideline. I'm not sure what that's about. Sarah, do you know what we're waiting for here? Right, we are back underway, and Louis Austin to finish off his over. Coming in again to Heyman, who's played that away for no run, and that'll end the first Austin over. A fruitful one there for Morrinsville. 12 runs from it, and they have raced to 68 for 3 at a rate of about, I don't know, 5.5, something like that, just a bit more, maybe 5.7. 5.67 actually. And we have got Caleb De Brain. Looks like he has got the ball. Year 11 student here at St Paul's. Coming in, very tall lad, can really rip the ball in. He'll be looking to make amends for his batting effort today. Didn't spend too long at the crease, but just like his dad, he will fire this in with some vigour and venom, trying to rip the stumps out of the ground. Anyway, Caleb De Bruyne, end of his mark now from the Murray end of the field. Oh, just coming in now to Gray, the batsman. It's a good first nut. That is a good first ball. Looks to be on form today, De Bruyne. Now, a lot of questions around the De Bruyne-De Bruyne debate, but we did have a guest commentator, none other than Quinton De Bruyne, and I did ask him the question. He confirms De Bruyne, and it is his name, so we're going to go with that. Obviously, Liana De Bruyne, famous netballer from New Zealand. I think got called De Bruyne quite a lot, but anyway, that's what Quinton said, so I'm going with it. Figure you shouldn't mess with a 6'7" South African. As De Bruyne walks back to his mark at the Murray end of the field. Quite a long run up there. Good to see as he comes in now to Gray, the batsman. And he has hit him right in the middle stump. And he has gone down like a sack of potatoes. That is never fun, getting hit in the pills. That will stop a man in his tracks. Hopefully they give him give him a bit of time to just regather himself. Just give him some time. It was a nasty blow. Looked like it got him flush right on the box. And although it gives you some sort of protection, that aching sort of deep pain that comes from a hefty blow in the nuts, we all know what that's like. Well, 50% of us will know what that feels like. Let's take a small break while he tries to get his balls out of his stomach and back down to his box. I wonder if someone's offered him some ice. It really was a hefty blow. I hope the young man is okay. Seems to be some sort of signalling to the bench. Sometimes just time is the ultimate healer with these sort of injuries. I don't think ice, not sure if ice on the nuts really does much apart from it makes it worse. Just a bit of time. There's no creams or ointments or that sort of stuff that can make that stuff go away. Right, back to the action now. Looks like Gray, the batsman, is readjusted a few things and just takes his bat back from the support crew. A few deep breaths. Oh, we hope he's okay. As De Bruyne, like a caged lion at the top of his run, ready to rip into it again. Oh, good to see the young man is not too injured. It's De Bruyne now. The Murray end of the way oval comes in to Gray, the batsman. Oh, and he cramps him up. And just squirting out to the slip cordon. safely, of course, along the ground, but a dot ball. So a good opening 4 balls here from De Bruyn. Still plenty of chat in the field from the St Paul's boys. .68 for 3 as De Bruyn once again into Gray. And that was a good ball, but it was well played. Finn Bell diving, getting a hand on it and really taking the heat off it. And just the 2 runs taken there. Confirmation it was a 2. I looked away for a second, but the ever vigilant Sarah Bell was on hand to put things right as Caleb De Bruyn in once again to Gray, and Gray looking to hook that. It did look to bounce short, but it didn't really bounce up, so it's a bit lower than I think the batsman anticipated, but safely through to Daniel, the wicketkeeper, for a dot ball. And a change of bowler here is Campbell Boyd. Campbell Boyd takes the ball, aka Milky. Obviously got his nickname from a milkshake incident when he was in the junior school, and that's really stuck. I'm not sure what flavour the milkshake was, but we'll find that out in due course. If someone can make some comments on the comments section, if they can figure out what milkshake Milky was named after. Anyway, just adjusting the field now as Campbell Boyd comes in from the Vittori Gallery end, this time to Heyman. Just straying it down leg a touch. Heyman just playing it nicely off his legs. Down to Hagen, I think, the man in the deep. And that's a cracking shot that'll race away and beats the field, and that races into the boundary for a well hit 4. So Morrinsville playing very positively, just hovering around that 5.5 run rate mark. So I feel like we're heading for a result today with plenty of overs remaining. I think just over 54 overs remaining in the day. I don't think we're going to need those, but cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. Just a bit of an adjustment to the field here from Boyd. How will he respond? Just a small delay as the fielder comes across. Shimmer Fletcher, the man. Right. Campbell Boyd into Gray this time, and a little bit wide but not called by the umpire. Obviously the rules being a little bit different for the 2-day game versus the limited overs, 50 overs or T20 matches, a little bit more lenient on wides, so we'll put that down as a dot ball. As the ball gets returned to Boyd, who comes in now to Gray. That's gone straight up in the air. Is someone going to get underneath it? No, he couldn't quite make his ground and the ball's gone down. And the batsmen continue through to take 2 runs. Is Boyd in once again to Gray, riding his luck here. He's dug that in short and he has hit that away. Great connection. That has cleared the boundary, heading out past the roller for 6 runs. There's Boyd in once again to Gray, who defends away. That's a good ball, good pitch ball for a dot ball there, and that'll end the over. So Morrinsville moving on to 83 for 3, just 102 runs needed, and we are going to take a drinks break. So welcome back. Drinks obviously just been taken, so everyone's well hydrated. I saw some snakes, the lollies from the Natural Confectionery Company, getting gobbled up by the St Paul's kids. All natural sugars, of course. I think there's some Powerades and some waters and mixtures and potions all being consumed. And we're ready to take things back. I noticed that after the last drinks break, Morrinsville really ripped into and sort of took the tail out from St Paul's. So hopefully the St Paul's bowlers get the same sort of kick from their drinks break. So Heyman to resume on 35. Gray moves swiftly to 30 as well. So a good little partnership here. Morrinsville 83 for 3, and we are going to resume from the Murray end, or the garden end of the Way Oval here with Caleb De Bruin, and he'll be bowling to Heyman. Just a bit of debate around the field that we want here. De Bruin with a strong opening over, just the 2 runs from it, as he comes in now to Heyman, the batsman. That's strayed down the leg side, no run there. Could be a little bit of movement. Just had a message here from the great Quinton De Bruin, of course, captain of the Ducks team, plays in the LMS champions 2 years ago. Those were the days. He's watching from home, so welcome along to the broadcast. His son, Baby Q as we call him, coming in from the garden end of the Way Oval here. Heyman, the man on strike, looking strong. Coming in now. Oh, and that is a great ball. He's hit him in the nuts. They will be having nightmares, these batsmen. That's 2 in the nuts. Oh, jeepers. And he has really hurt the man. He is going to take some time here as well. All the batsmen not happy about it, throwing his gloves around. Oh, and he throws the bottle back at the support guy. So, looks to have recovered now, Heyman. It was a nasty blow. As De Bruin coming in, see if he can hit him in the other stump this time. Oh, and the bowler answers back, and he has hit it out to the boundary. Oh no. It was all happening then, and I think the net result was 2 runs. So Caleb pitching it in short, the batsman reacting, almost a bit of a mix up there and almost a overthrow, but great fielding or backing up by Leighton Birch there as Caleb De Bruin back to his mark. I feel like it's really building up to something here. What's going to happen? Morrinsville are either going to break the shackles or they're going to go out trying to do that, I think. And mistimed there a little bit. It does clear the field. Oh no, he's actually hit it reasonably well. No, pulling up short of the rope. Campbell Boyd, the man down there in the deep, and another 2 runs to the total. Looks like he's recovered from the nasty blow in the nuts. Although, do you ever really recover from something like that? So just the wind really picking up now. It's quite nice, probably a little bit of respite for the players. Very hot day here in Hamilton. Not a lot of cloud cover. There's De Bruyn now, top of his mark, coming in now from the garden end to Heyman. And he has just dragged that down the leg side. Well taken by Quintus Daniel, who really has kept very well. Very athletic. Obviously star of the first 15 rugby team here at St Paul's as well. So quite the athlete is Quintus Daniel. Great keeper and very strong batsman as well. Just a couple of adjustments to the field here as the ball gets returned to the bowler. Plenty of chat here from the St Paul's boys as Caleb De Bruyn in once again to Heyman, the batsman. He's pitching that one up, drifting it down the leg side again, and that'll end the over. Right, Campbell Boyd to commence. Oh, just the batsman pulls out. And we'll reset here. Boyd now coming in from the Vittori gallery end to Gray, the batsman, and plays that away, defended well, and a good start there from Milky. And here comes Milky in once again to Gray. Gray has a slash at it. It's going to clear the field, and that will race away for 4 runs. Well hit. Good shot there from Gray, and he moves on to 34 runs from just the 28 deliveries. So batting very aggressively, as I say, 5.93 and over now, and Morrinsville almost halfway there to their total. Just the 3 wickets down as Campbell Boyd comes in once again to Gray, the batsman, tucks him up a little bit, well defended, and picks up a dot ball. Really at a point now where the game could slide either way very easily. If that's a couple of wickets from St Paul's, or this partnership continues for Morrinsville as Boyd in once again. Just played out there, picked up by Maber, I think it is, in the field, whipped into the wicket keeper, no run taken. Right, here we are. Caleb de Bruyn start his third over. Coming in from the garden end. Oh, that is a great ball. That is an absolute ripper. Caleb de Bruyn gets the wicket. And he has bowled him. Gets his man. And Gray has to make his way back to the pavilion. So that was the breakthrough that we were after. So once again, these ebbs and flows that my mate Sarah Bell keeps talking about, she's on the money. Vaughan is right, she is never wrong. Vaughan also a very lucky man that got a wife that it's never wrong, because I got just as lucky. My wife has never been wrong. I know. What other... Funny you should say that, Vaughan, because I was talking to a few of the other dads around, and they've seemed to have gotten lucky as well, because their wives very rarely wrong. So, oh geez, the mic's on. So, back into the action here. De Bruyn with the breakthrough. Some good bowling there. Picks up the first wicket. Just his third over and just gone for 6 runs. And in the scheme of things, with the score rattling along at just over 5.5 and over, he's bowled very, very well today. Max Makem, the new man in. No doubt getting plenty of advice from Will Hadley and Caelan Lake out there. Apparently Caelan will be not saying anything, but I feel like Hadley will more than make up for it. So great to see these old boys back in the game as Caleb comes in once again through to the keeper for a dot ball. Yeah, as we said earlier in the broadcast, 3 ex-St Paul's first 11 players from last year. Caelan Lake, Will Hadley and Max Makem. 2 of them filling in for the St Paul's team, and of course Max Makem in for Morrinsville. He did play in the first day of this fixture last Saturday as well. He is the man on strike, yet to get off the mark, and he is facing Caleb de Bruyn. We had that discussion. That's a great ball, played straight back down the ground, and they'll get through for a single. And Makem is on the board with a single. Bringing Heyman on strike. I feel like Heyman really is the man that could make or break this game. Just over halfway to their target at 93 for 4, chasing 185 for the outright lead as De Bruyn comes in once again to Heyman. That is a great delivery and well respected and played back down the ground for a dot ball. Cricket really is a great game. It can go either way, just a wicket here or a boundary there, the building of pressure, changing of field settings. St Paul's, good team this year, building on last year, as De Bruyn in again to Heyman, pushes that past, left alone by the batsman, and another dot ball. But they've found themselves in a couple of pickles, I think you'd say, this year, both with bat and ball, and they have found a way on most occasions to get themselves across the line. So another test here for the St Paul's team. So just the 6 wickets for victory, and the 92 runs required from Morrinsville as De Bruyn in once again to Heyman, and Heyman has picked that up and he has dispatched that counter punch here from Heyman. He's hit that for 4, 4 runs, and that ends the De Bruyn over. Very tight, just one loose one at the end And Heyman, in the form that he is in, dispatches it. So it is very much punch and counter punch here. Every time St Paul's try to wrestle back something with a wicket, Morans will say, we're going to just keep going at you. We've got a good game on our hands here as we will take up the attack from the Vittori Gallery end once again with Campbell Boyd. As Campbell Boyd comes in once again to the new batsman, Makem. And he has got through for a single there. Sorry. So Max Makem, very fast between the wickets. Great at turning the strike over. And I think whilst Heyman is in such a rich vein of form and seeing it like a beach ball, I think it's probably best that he just feeds him the strike. He seems to be going very well as he comes in once again. Played out to De Bruyne, the man. Picks up the ball and no run taken there. There's Boyd in once again to Heyman. Oh, straightening there, just off the inside edge. Squirts out. Fielded there and one run taken. So make him back on strike. Boyd would love the wicket of Makem. Wouldn't that be ideal? Caught by Will Hadley in the deep. That'd be ideal. Plenty of chat coming from Hadley. As well he should, as Boyd comes in to make him. Plays it really nicely. Good timing there, but no run, straight to the fielder. So St Paul's needing to chip away and constantly take wickets. Not a whole lot of runs to work with here. But good bowling so far this over from Boyd. As he comes in once again to make him. He drags that one down the leg side. Probably pretty lucky to get away with that one. But again, the rules in these two-day games a little bit more lenient on the wide balls, I think. Definitely a wide in the other formats. As Boyd in once again to make him. Oh, and just dug out there by Max for no run. That ends the Boyd over. As Morrinsville, 99 for 4 off 18 overs. 5.5 and over, so certainly getting on with the job here. Just the 6 wickets to play with. But I think if they continue on with this positive stroke play, they can take the game away from St Paul's pretty quickly. Vice versa, a few quick wickets, and it could go the other way. De Bruyne back with the ball into his 4th over. Good spell here, 1 for 11 off 3. Coming in now, Caleb De Bruyne to Heyman, and Heyman hooks that nicely, pierces the gap, well placed, and that races away for 4 runs. Just a bit short and wide there from De Bruyne, and bowling to a man like Heyman, who is on fire at the moment, racing through to 48 of just the 40 deliveries. So proving the difference here. Obviously picked up 10 wickets for the match. Playing some wonderful cricket is Heyman. Facing now to De Bruin that comes in. Oh, just a little bit wide there. Through to the keeper for a dot ball. I know that Caleb's dad, Quinton, will be working hard, doing jobs around the house. Big party coming up next Saturday, the big 5-0. And he'll be just making sure the house is spick and span so we can all come over and celebrate that 50th with him as Caleb comes in again to Heyman, pushing that out. Oh, bit of confusion there. No, that run is denied, and we'll call that a dot ball. So I'm very much looking to see this deck in person. A lot of sanding and polishing and varnishing going on. Did have a conversation earlier in the week with Quinton about what products to use, and I'm always a big Cabot's fan. Aquadeck works well, particularly well if you use the Cabot's deck wash first. I find it just preps the wood to accept the stain. 3 coats is what you need. As De Bruin in once again to Heyman. Oh, and he's called that one a wide. No, probably a bit harsh on that one, but maybe got away with a couple earlier, so keeping it pretty fair. The umpire, who's done a great job all by himself out there, umpiring from both ends, and just obviously the assistance from the batting team at square leg. As De Bruin comes in once again. Make him on strike now. No, it's not. It's still Heyman. Sorry. Again, Sarah putting me right once again. It's very, very handy having someone with Sarah's caliber and precision just right alongside me to be able to put me right when I make the odd mistake regularly. So De Bruin in once again, and that's turned away, and they'll take the single as Campbell Boyd, the fielder, whips it in. Great arm there, taken by the keeper for a single. Which brings Makem on strike now. St Paul's boys would really love to get Makem out. Probably a bit of chat on his way back to the pavilion or changing room. Equally, Makem would love to send this ball sailing over the picket fence. As De Bruin in, ooh, cramps him up a little bit, played away and no run, and that'll end the De Bruin over. Just the 2, oh no, it started with a 4, the 5 runs off it, the 6 with the wide, was it?
5 in total with wide. Isn't it?
No, they got a single as well.
They got a single. Oh my god, she was wrong.
Jeepers, hold the phone, people. We're going to have to double check, but it looks like Sarah may have been wrong, which would mean I was right. Maybe she's just being generous, giving me one. It will be Campbell Boyd.
Just trying to get your confidence up.
It is. It's nice to give me a couple of small wins early in my commentating career. Day 2, in fact. Day 2. Just a small adjustment for the field. The man going into a sort of a gully position by the looks of things. I think Leighton Birch the man as Boyd comes in once again to Heyman on 49. Slashes at that one, and that is raced away for 4 runs, and that is a very, very well-deserved 50 from Liam Heyman. Great shot to bring up 50 there. Classy batsman. Classy cricketer all round today. So St Paul's really need to find a way to get him back on the sideline, or they could be staring down the barrel of a loss here. Well bowled there, Milky. Campbell Boyd puts one up, nice and in the block hole and defended by Heyman. There's Boyd in once again to Heyman. Oh, nicely bowled that time and defended for another dot ball. Malcolm Boyd just doing a lap of the field, often brings a wicket. So we're going to get his steps up today. There's Boyd in once again to Heyman. Another expensive shot, he's placing them beautifully, just away from the fielders. Picked up in the deep, but he'll come back for 2 runs. Yeah, St Paul's really need to work out a bit of a plan. Here's Morrinsville, 1-1-1 for 4. There's Boyd in once again to Heyman. Huge shout, I think a little bit optimistic. I think it just grabbed a bit of thigh pad on the way through to the keeper. Great take down the leg side, of course. But at the end of the day, that'll be recorded as a dot ball. The shout did have good support from the fielders. They're just wanting a wicket here. Morrinsville wanting just to hold on. There's Boyd through and hits through there to point and picked up by the fielder and no run taken. This brings us to the end of another Boyd over. I just wonder what St Paul's will do here, whether they're going to change things up. Louis Austin coming in from the other end. Couple of other St Paul's old boys have just rolled around the sideline, sporting pretty ratty looking mows and mullets, which obviously they weren't allowed to do in their days as St Paul's boys. Who have we got there, Sarah? We've got Liam Fisher and Nico Veach. So they've come in to see the boys play as Louis Austin comes in, and that is a great ball. Ooh, pretty good shout there. The umpire not interested, but a good opening ball there from Louis Austin to Max Makem. Just wonder whether or not maybe a bit of pressure from some of these guys that have come to watch Max might be a bit much. Time will tell. Hanging in there really well at the moment. Just the 2 runs off 8 balls, so feeding the strike nicely as Austin comes in to make him. He plays that out for a dot ball. Louis Austin and again to Max Makem from the garden end. Oh, it's a good ball. Just whips it off his toes onto the leg side. And he will pick up a single. Just rotating that strike, keeping Heyman on strike, I think it's a clever plan for Morrinsville. I think Heyman is the man to take the game well and truly away from the St Paul's team. But if they can get him out, it could be a different story. So time will tell here. As Louis Austin into Heyman. Oh, good fielding there in the deep. And that's 2 runs saved. Just the 2 runs taken there. It was racing out towards the boundary. And a good diving save. Tapping the ball back inside the boundary. And getting it back nice and quickly. It's Louis Austin in once again to Heyman. And great ball. Defended away down there to De Bruyne, the man fielding. And no run taken. And once again now to Heyman. A little bit short there, but just whips it out to the fielder out there by the rope. And just the 1 run taken, and that'll end the Louis Austin over. A pretty good one in the scheme of things. But St Paul's just needing to build a little bit of pressure here. This partnership now 23. So Will Hadley is going to come on from the Vittori Gallery end. Prolific wicket taker last season. Can he wind back the clock, relive some of the glory days? Yeah, a great year with the rugby for Will down in Christchurch. Playing some good representative rugby. He's put on a bit of size. So we'll see what happens here. Just adjusting his field, doing a few warm-ups. Looking confident. As he comes in now. It'll be Heyman, the man on strike. What will he do? Oh, respects the first one. Good opening ball from Hadley. As Will Hadley in once again to Liam Heyman. That is a full toss, and that has been pumped all the way for 6. You probably want to do that ball again. I think that's what's referred to as a pie. It was just a bit of a loose one there from Hadley. How will he respond? Heyman just jumping all over that one. He is the man that's in form through to 64 as Hadley comes in again to Heyman. It's a better ball that catches the outside edge through to the man and sneaking through for a single. Didn't quite get that one out of the middle. Now Hadley to Makem. This is what the people have paid to come and see. Will there be fireworks? Adjusting the field, few mind games going on here. Plenty of chat. A lot of smiles. I think it's all in pretty good humour as the field come in. Very aggressive field set here from Hadley. As he comes in now, Hadley to Makem. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery and well played. Good little arm wrestle here. As I said, plenty of chat on the field and it's all in good fun. Boys all having fun out there in the middle, which is what it's all about. As Hadley, top of his run, comes in to Makem. Another full toss there. And that is going to race away. Oh, there's a good chase, but that is going to make it all the way out there for 4 runs. So great shot from Makem. Right, Right, 1 ball left in the over. There's Hadley to make him once again. What will he do? He's dragged that one short. Hasn't got a hold of that. He's put it in the gap though. No, well fielded out there by Lake. I think the man coming around. And that completes the over. They get through for just the single. So an expensive over there. 12 runs from it. So St Paul's really no answer to Heyman at the moment, who is 65 off 56. Fantastic batting effort. So Louis Austin will commence things again from the Garden or Murray end of the field. We are affectionately renaming it as Austin in now to make him. Just cramps him up a little bit, makes him just hit it back down the pitch for no run. So we've got 45 overs to go after this one, so plenty of time as Austin comes in to make him again. Great delivery there, just played away for a dot ball, and time's just gone 10 past 3. Not a lot of clouds, but that wind just probably giving the players a little bit of respite out there in the field as Austin comes in, plays it out. And no run taken. Almost a little bit aerial, but lands very safe of the fielder, but maybe some opportunities. So building pressure nicely here, Austin. Oh, there's a misfield there. It was going to be a cheeky single, and in the end a bit of a misfield there and an easy 2 runs. So St Paul's need to be on their toes in the field like a midget at a urinal. As Austin comes in once again to make him, and that's a full toss. Again, doesn't quite get a hold of it, and Austin will get away with that one, just the single. Right, this is the man they'll really want to get out, and of course this is the man that really will want to bring home the game for Morrinsville as Austin comes in, drops it short, and out to De Bruyn it is there on the boundary for just 1 run, and that ends the Austin over, just the 4 runs from it. Going to have a quick glove change for Makem. So 131 for 4 are Morrinsville. The Mud Dogs batting very, very well here. Just the 4 wickets. At 5.7 runs and over. Heyman 66 and Makem 11. As Will Hadley. Can he come back? Got hit around a bit in his first over. Bit of a loosener. But a man of his experience and competitive nature, I'm sure he's bound to come back as Hadley comes into Heyman now. And he has really got a hold of that one, and that has gone all the way for 6 runs. So Heyman really attacking these bowlers now. Didn't think it was a particularly bad ball, but sometimes when the batsmen are coming at you and they're in form, that's what you get. So how will he respond here? Hadley into Heyman again, and he is really going for it now. He's put that one over the boundary as well. Back-to-back 6s. So St Paul's really with no answer here at the moment. This will really test the boys. And Hadley in once again to Heyman. And just the one run there. It was shouts of catch it. Ball landing pretty safely and heading out towards the boundary, but well picked up and thrown in. Just restricting it to the single. So Hadley to make him this time, the ex-teammates, and he has chipped it up and he has taken the wicket. That is a great catch there from Caleb De Bruyne. And Makem, yes, wasn't the guy that they really needed, but a wicket's a wicket, and I'm sure that Will Hadley, Max Makem will have a beer and laugh about that dismissal. And Hadley gets his man, and Morans will lose their 5th. But I still think that key wicket of Heyman is going to be the difference here. Just 41 runs to play within 5 wickets. So very much the game is tipped in Moransor's favour. We're just going to take drinks here. So St Paul's get the breakthrough. Will Hadley the man that gets the breakthrough. Of course the danger man still out there, Heyman, batting very, very well, who's raced through to 79 off just the 60 balls. Hogarth, the new man at the crease. Let's put a little bit of a spring back in the St Paul's step. A little bit more chat out there in the field. Just a couple of adjustments to the field here from Hadley as he comes in now to the new batsman Hogarth. Oh, and he beats the outside edge with an absolute ripper first up through to the keeper, dot ball. That will get the batsman having a bit of a think about things. As Hadley in once again. Oh, well bowled. They will get through for a pretty easy single there. That's good running from the Moransville team. And the new man will retain strike. So that's just 24 overs gone. So the game very well advanced. I don't think it's going to take the 44 overs remaining. And Louis Austin to continue from the Duncan Murray end of the field. and he'll be bowling to the new man. So he'll be targeting this guy. Austin in now to Hogarth. Oh, swings at it. Bit of a bump ball out to the man. Finn Bell, I think it is, the fielder. And no run taken. There's Austin into Hogarth once again. Oh, goes back, has a slash outside the off stump and through to the wicketkeeper, who's kept very well today, has Quintus Daniel. Austin comes in once again. Oh, played out there. I think Shimmer Fletcher, the fielder on this occasion. Textbook long barrier. Good fielding technique. And another dot ball as Austin at the top of his mark now comes in. Oh, good bowling here again. Finn Bell scoops it up, restricting it to a 0. This is good bowling here. Applying pressure to the new batsman, Louis Austin, and again, just cramping him up, squeezes it out to the man at point for no run. It's actually quite good with this camera angle. No one can see where the ball goes, and I'm not 100% sure on positions, so I'm just going to say positions and no one will really know. So it's quite handy as Austin comes in once again to Hogarth. Hits that back down the pitch, picked up by the bowler, and that is a maiden over, so very well bowled there. Great comeback from Austin. So just building a little bit of pressure. And it looks like Hadley will bowl once again. It's third over. Been a little bit expensive as Hadley, going for 13s, but it did pick up a wicket, and if he could pick up the wicket of Heyman, I think it'd all be worth it as he comes in now to Heyman. Oh! Would you call that a chance? I suppose you can, but it would have been a hell of a catch. And catches do win matches, so a really tough chance goes down. One of the only chances Heyman's really given today, and only a half chance at that, as Hadley comes into the new batsman. Just strays down the leg side, and he's dispatched that for 4. Well hit from Hogarth. And that brings up the 150 for Morrinsville. Just the 35 runs required now. And 5 wickets in hand. So we'll see how the St Paul's boys respond here. As Hadley, and once again to Hogarth. It's a better ball, digs it out, defends it nicely, dot ball. Still plenty of chat out in the field from the St Paul's boys, so that's good to see. As Hadley in once again. Ooh, plays and just snicks off the inside edge and squirts out to the fielder there, no run. Not a lot of runs to play with here. So Morrinsville just trying to get themselves across the line. Nicely defended for a dot ball there. It's a better line length here from Hadley. As I say, still plenty of chatter out there. St Paul's will not have given up. They'll think they're very much in this game indeed. As Hadley comes in once again from the Vittori gallery end to Hoggart, the batsman. Just dragging it down that leg side again. I don't think that's going to go for 4, so there's going to be a bit of a chase out there to the man. And they'll get through for 2 runs there. That'll end the Hadley over, 7 runs from it. So Morrinsville steaming towards this total. Louis Austin to continue from the other end after a great maiden. He'll be bowling to Hoggart still. No, he won't be. He'll be bowling to Heyman. So that's the man they'll want to get. So certainly batting very aggressively, which I guess as a spin bowler, you want the batsman playing expansive shots. That's where the opportunities come from. Just sending the man back. And Austin in to Heyman now. Just catches him on the pad, high and down the leg side, so not even a squeak from the bowler. And a dot ball. As Austin in once again to Heyman. Oh, catches the outside edge. I'd say it was probably a controlled shot. The batsman certainly would, and that's raced away for 4 runs. And Heyman now on to 84 runs. Really has been the difference in this game. Bowled incredibly well in both innings. And 84 runs so far is leading his team to what looks to be a solid victory. Of course, St Paul's taking the first innings points. Of course, it's not over yet. It's a funny old game, this cricket. As Heyman just adjusts the gloves, keeps the bowler waiting. As Louis Austin is set free now from his mark as he comes in to Heyman. Just drags that one a little bit short, but there's a man back. So just the 1 run there. Austin in once again to Hoggart. Pitches that up beautifully and well fielded there from Finn Bell. And no run. Austin in once again. Oh, pitches that up nicely. It's pierced the gap, but there is a man out there. Fields that, whips that in for just the 1 run. So St Paul's going to have to get a little bit inventive here and start to roll the dice, I think. Morrinsville just cruising to victory otherwise. As Louis comes in. Oh, entices the shot he wanted. Bit of a miscue there. It's well bowled from Austin. Just the single from it. Which ends another good over from Austin. Looks like we're going to have another bowling change. Finn Bell already picked up 2 wickets today. So Finn Bell back into the attack with St Paul's really need to take wickets now. Target of just 185 and the 159 on the board. 5 wickets in hand. The St Paul's team have dug them out of a few pickles this year so far, so they won't have lost belief. Always say a bit of a silver lining is you learn more from a loss than you do a win. As Finn Bell comes in, catches them on the pad. Bowler not so interested, but a huge shout, more optimistic than anything I think from Quintus Daniel behind the wicket. And they go through for a run. Great fielding that out there on the deep from Hagen. Diving to his left-hand side. Could have been his right, but you'll never know. You can't see it. And saving 2 runs there is Finn Bell at the end of his run here. Needing to bring a bit of magic here as he comes in from the Vittori gallery end to Hoggart, the batsman. Good ball. Just sneaks a little single there. Oh, and the minor bird's back. Must have ducked off for some lunch or something, but he's back chirping away there in the corner, encouraging the St Paul's boys on. As Finn Bell comes in from the Vittori gallery end to Heyman this time, just down the leg side, and very well taken there by the wicketkeeper Daniel. Bell in again to Heyman. Just drags it down the leg side again, but through for no run. Right, and we've got another change of bowling. We've brought back the pace attack, and we've got Shimmer Fletcher, who will be from the Murray end of the field. He'll be coming in to Heyman, who has raced on to 87 runs, batting very, very nicely. As Fletcher now into Heyman. Little bit short there. Has he found the gap? He sure has. whipped off his pads and away to the boundary for 4 runs. So Morrinsville really steaming in on this total now, through to 168 for 5. I think St Paul's might need to get Jimmy Spithill on the field to bring this one back. As Fletcher in once again to Heyman. Slower ball, beats him with it, going down the leg side. But a great ball, great piece of bowling. Good thinking there from Fletcher. Just the 17 runs to win here. 5 wickets. Never say never. It's Fletcher in once again. Oh, that's a good ball. Bit more pace on that, I thought. But well played out onto the offside for a single from Heyman. Moves to 92, so he'll be trying to get his 100. Sure, that's probably just in the back of his mind. He'll be trying to get his team home first and foremost. But with 17 runs up for grabs and him only needing 8 of those, if you're a betting man, you'd say that he should get there. As Fletcher into Hoggart this time. Oh, just dabbles at that one. Tries his hardest to get a little snick on it. But through to the keeper for a dot ball. Fletcher and once again to Hoggart. Just strays that down the leg side a bit, catching a bit of leg, I think. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire, which there isn't one, so we're going to say that that is just a single. Shimmer Fletcher in to Heyman this time. Slower ball, that's a great delivery, but really well played again and just squeezed out there to the fielder, and that completes the over with a single. And seemingly cruising to victory here, the Morrinsville team. It's Finn Bell. He'll be desperate to pick up this wicket now and give his boys a chance. As Finn Bell comes in now, laser focused from the Vittori gallery end, slashes at that one, takes the outside edge and races down to the boundary. A little bit streaky. And Heyman on to 97. Magnificent innings so far. A lot of batsmen get out in the 90s. St Paul's will be hoping he's one of them. And of course the Morrinsville team will be encouraging him on to get those 3 runs and bring up his century. A very well hit and deserved if he does get there, as Bell comes in, tries an adventurous ramp shot. That is comments from the field. That was ballsy, and he has given that a leg bye. I think so, didn't he? Would have thought it was probably not a bad shout if it was a leg bye. I'm sure he did. So Heyman moves through to 99. Bit of a premature applause there. I hope that's not going to jinx the poor guy. Off just the 76 deliveries. Been a magnificent innings as Finn Bell comes in once again. Strays that down the leg side for a dot ball. As Finn Bell comes into Heyman on 99. Beautiful shot down the ground. This time he can raise his bat. Well batted there from Heyman. Magnificent innings. Well deserved 100 off just the 78 deliveries. So just the 5 runs to win now as Shimmer Fletcher comes in from the Murray end of Way Oval. Ooh, really freeing his arms there, Heyman. Missing the ball though. Wanting to get it over nice and quickly, get into the sheds and crack up at a nice cold beer, I'm sure. Celebrate the 100 and the win. St Paul's though, wanting to send him back slightly before the win. Fletcher's bowled really well today, just picking up the 1 wicket, but been probably the most economical of the bowlers. Goes for a ramp shot, and that's 1 bounce for 4 runs. Beautifully executed. And really playing well now, just toying with the bowlers, and scores are level. So the fat lady is warmed up, ready to go, gone through her preparations, and she's actually walking out on stage now, ready to get underway. As I say, you learn more from a loss than you do for a win. So this St Paul's team, a couple of players out. It was the Tihoy boys to come back. Congratulations to those guys graduating Tihoy today, as Shimmer Fletcher comes in once again to Heyman. And he's finished it in style. He has hit that all the way for 6 runs, and that ends the match here. And MPC Prem 11 has defeated St Paul's Collegiate School by 5 wickets in what was a great game of cricket all round, played in a great spirit, pretty competitive, but I think St Paul's just about 50 runs short in their second innings. They started well, put a bit of pressure on, but I think it was Heyman the man who bowled exceptionally well, 10 wickets for the match, and a fantastic unbeaten 110 off just 81 deliveries was the winner today. So we will bid you farewell. It's been a pleasure bringing the match to you. Thanks to my scoring assistant Sarah Bell, Sean Austin for some assisting comments. And we will see you again at the next broadcast. But have a great weekend, everyone. And well done to Morrinsville for taking up this win here at Way Oval at St Paul's. Over and out.